What are we on, 3 minutes? Good morning, everyone, and welcome to day 2 of the Olympic Paralympic team trials here at Burnaby Lake in beautiful Burnaby, British Columbia. We're 3 minutes to start for our first race of the day, so we're going to get up to the start line very shortly for a big race, final 2 of women's K4 500 meters. Final has 3 boats and competing here after a win yesterday for the crew racing in lane 3 of Alana, Andrea, Michelle, and Maddie Schmidt racing against these 2 other crews in this best 2 out of 3 format. So looking for a second win, and the other crews looking for a chance to extend this series to a third and deciding race if necessary this afternoon. So if we can get that shot up the lake, we're about 2 minutes to start. But it's for everyone watching at home and across the country, thanks for joining. Merci beaucoup. It's another beautiful day here, very calm, light winds. Here's the lineup. Lane 2, Adriana Lilio Sunday, Sarah Nagy, Anna Neglich, Grace Webby, U23 crew. Their boat's been fixed after a technical issue yesterday. I know they're really excited to prove themselves today. Lane 3, Alana Bray-Lahi, Andrea Langlois, Michelle Russell, Madeline Schmidt. And then lane 4, the other strong crew, Lisa Bissonnette, Natalie Davison, Alexa Irvin, and Courtney Stott. So there they are lining up. Just getting the picture lined up here. That's lane 4. Crew with Lisa in the front. So it looks like we have a start, clean start. So in the pink boat in the middle is the crew of Alana, Andrienne, Michelle, and Malin Schmidt. They're racing out of lane 3. To their right is lane 4, Lisa, Natalie, Alexa, and Courtney. And to their left, on the inside, the blue and white boat, is the crew, Adriana, Sarah, Anna, and Grace. Looks like a great start for all 3 crews this morning. See the calm water. This is all three of these crews have been training super hard this winter, pushing here. Just coming through the first 250. Looks like about a half boat coming through the 200 for the crew in lane 3. Strong performance here from lane 3, pushing to the line. Just coming into the last 50 meters. And they're crossing the line. Lane 3 followed lane 4 to their right, in this performance from our U23 crew in lane 2. So congratulations on the win. Two wins in final 1 and 2 is an overall win in our format here for the Paralympic team trials. And a big moment here, a big moment for the whole team. It's tough. This has been a tough winter of hard training for all the athletes in all 3 crews. Strong team who's worked hard together. The win here today for the crew in lane 3. So lots of racing left today for all our athletes. You see some cool down, some people have different strategies, but I think with that big win for lane 3, we'll see some smiles after securing an important win there. Just fixing an audio here issues. Thanks, everyone. Yep, so that's a big win for that crew. Just a little bit of an explanation for how the process works. All our events are best 2 out of 3, final 1 and final 2. But there are 2 events being contested at these Olympic trials that were qualified at the 2019 Worlds. We qualified, those 2 events are women's K4, which we just saw, and the women's C1 200 meter. Slightly different for those 2 events because of the nature of them being qualified. Those 2 events at the end of these trials, based on the assessment, our internal nomination, and after we have our normal process with our high performance committee, meeting that internal selection criteria will lead to a nomination to the Olympic Committee, Canadian Olympic Committee, for a nomination to the Olympic team. And pretty important moment here, as with that second victory, this K4 crew has secured that second win, and with that has provisionally secured a nomination to the Olympic team. So a huge moment for this crew, a huge moment for our program and our team, and a reflection of a lot of hard work and as we look ahead. So we are setting up and looking if we can get a quick interview with some of these athletes. I know lots of people watching across the country are excited. I know a lot of us too are thinking of all these athletes who've worked so hard on to get to this point and this result. Just a beautiful shot there of Burnaby Lake, a great backdrop.
Oh, it's us. Still us. Oh.
Hello. Hi.
Hi.
I think congratulations.
Thanks.
You can hear me okay?
Yeah.
So let's start, Andréane. How was your race? How was that race this morning going out there on the water?
It was good. We had a better second race. First one was just so hard. Just like get back at it. It's been 2 years we haven't raced, but this one was you nailed it. I would say.
I think that was definitely way better. Yeah, I think we had the first race jitters yesterday. Got those over with, and then today we just put it all together. Yeah.
That's great. Good. I want to see Michelle. Maybe Michelle, how has it been to race again after such a long break, being off the water, to be out there and working hard and getting this result with this crew after that break?
It was great. It hurts.
But this one was you nailed it. I would say.
Yeah, that was definitely way better. Yeah, I think we had the first race jitters yesterday. Got those over with, and then today we just put it all together. Yeah.
That's great.
Michelle, Michelle, how has it been
having
to
a
race
bit of
again?
an audio issue here.
Off the water to be out there and working hard and getting this result with this crew.
Joel, I'm getting a delay on the audio there. Can you hear me now, Maddie and crew?
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right. Colleen, are you there?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Colleen. You can ask a question. Go ahead.
Congratulations, you guys. Well earned. So you guys raced really two strong finals. Tell us a little bit about the team dynamics and what clicked so well.
Go, Lenny. Go, Maddie.
I think since we found out we were racing together, we really got in a good routine of meeting before practices and just hanging out as a team, which definitely helps. I know the past week we made a pre-race playlist, and that was really nice, kind of calmed the nerves. We would dance before practice or a race, and I think we just all feel really excited and grateful to have our close friends in a boat together, and racing is fun.
I think one big thing is that all of our core values, and as individuals and as a team, is just to have fun. So we just go with that. Let's just go have fun and work hard, and that's just what we do. So yeah, it's really nice.
And it's been a long time since you have had the opportunity to race. Does someone want to speak about what you do to mentally prepare when you've been off the racing course for so long?
So I guess it's interesting this year because at trials we don't have any spectators or anything. So we were doing time controls side by side with other crews all the time through training camp, and this is essentially the same thing. There's just somebody holding our boat in the back, and there's a little bit more on the line, but it's like similar atmosphere. It's cold. We qualified for the Olympics wearing pogies, which is hilarious. So it's pretty much the same as we've been doing. Just approach it like we approach training, and it's
it definitely made it a little easier because the environment feels this. Yeah, we just tried to come in here and not do anything too special. Just like we've been doing.
Yep.
Great. And that's great. And can I ask one more question? I know it's been a special winter season and training together at Shawnigan Lake as one big team, and I just maybe a reflection of not just your crew, but those 12, that whole group of 12 paddlers that just came down and worked together. Just maybe speak about what this process has been like and how it's been to work together as a team through an unprecedented time.
We're so tough.
Yeah.
We're so tough.
As a group, we've
Whole
definitely improved so much and just gotten closer because we've had to work through the hard things together.
Like weather I never thought I'd be paddling in. We had to paddle in together.
We had to paddle in every weather condition.
Ice,
Yeah.
snow, hail.
Freak hailstorms, like
Yeah.
so cold your jacket freezes.
Yeah.
Like waves that crash
Yeah.
over your face. It's
Yeah.
been great.
No projection, I think. Living day by day would be
Yeah.
the best
Yeah.
way to do it,
Yeah.
especially in those conditions and in those times. I think COVID make us learn a lot about ourselves and made us tougher as athletes, as person too.
Yeah. Definitely brought us closer together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Please
Yeah.
go
Well,
back.
congratulations. Say hi to everyone. Yep. Bye. Well, and here we have the results. Great to hear from the crew, and so proud of all these athletes, all 12 competitors out here who have worked together as a unit, as we heard, through some pretty remarkable conditions to be out here. There is the winning crew and this to secure that provisional nomination with a time of 1:38. We see here close second place from our second crew, and then our U23 crew coming in with a 1:45.1. So congratulations to all, and a special nod and congratulations to that crew who moved forward with that provisional nomination. Pretty exciting, and a big day for us as Canoe Kayak Canada, and we're look forward this afternoon or later this morning. Actually, we have a bunch of big races coming up. We'll just do a quick walkthrough. We have the men's C2 final coming up in just over 30 minutes time, where we'll have the second final of the men's C2 1,000 meter. Looking forward a great deal to that event, and then we'll move in shortly after that to our men's K1 1,000 meter finals, number 2. And then after a bit of interval and a break after that, we have some 200 meter finals. So there's the schedule for the rest of the morning. We'll be running through, taking a bit of a break now and coming back just before the men's C2 final to do our 1,000 meter finals, and then 4 exciting 200 meter finals to round out the morning. So merci. Thank you everyone for joining. And we'll join again in about 20 minutes, 25 minutes. We'll be back on. Thank you. Mike.
then, yeah, once they cut away from me, I'll hear it in my headset. I'll just give you a thumbs up, and then you can slow down. And I guess,
The song our paddles sing in the stillness tells the story of a country. It's a song born here that echoes through history. A note to distance, the unknown. We sweat, burn, push, and fight, not for money, or glory, or accolades, because it reminds us of who we are. Screw loose daredevils and romantic obsessives, most ourselves in the rage and the whip and the whirl, or the reflective silence, before the gun goes, and we know we're home.
Just getting the mask off. Thanks everyone for sticking with us and joining in now. We're just about 5 minutes to start for the men's C2 1,000 meter final number 2 event. It's coming up. We just moved the starting dock off the course at the 500 meter line and just clearing off the course now. It's calm, still quite calm, beautiful day out there on the course. So that's going to start in just about 5 minutes, headed up for that final number 2. I wanted to take a chance a little bit to just explain some of the selection. It's not super simple, and COVID has continued to make challenges as we, as a team, move towards the Olympic and Paralympic Games. The last event, as I said, the K4 as well as the women's C1 are 2 events that were qualified. The quota spots were qualified at the 2019 World Championship, so that means the selection's a bit different for those 2 events towards that provisional nomination that we just saw with the women's K4. The other events contested here at this trials, it's a big step in the process to secure a win here. But continuing from here, after those crews that win 2 out of 3 of these finals will then head to World Cup in Szeged, the World Cup in Szeged, Hungary, where there'll be a continuing assessment of all the different events and based on the quota spots as those become finalized in the next few weeks and next few months. So the next big checkpoint for these events, after securing a 2 wins here and a win at the Olympic team trials or Paralympic team trials, is to head for that assessment at the World Cup in Hungary. So the C2 race coming up is one of those events, and we're going to look for a great race here, and the level of these C2 crews is quite high and reflecting a tradition of excellence in our men's canoe program through the years of lots of strong C2 crews, and reflected here with our crews lining up. Yesterday, strong race from Connor Fitzpatrick and Roland Varga, who secured the first win, and they'll be looking to get their second win today with a strong challenge from Drew Hodges and Craig Spence, their teammates, been training hard with them, racing hard against them here in lane 4, as well as Andrew Billard and Alex Ponte, from Lac-Beauport, the U23 crew. They'll be racing in lane 2, and Mark James and Brett Hittleman in lane 5. So here's the lineup as you see it. U23 crew in lane 2, Connor and Roland. The winners from yesterday in final number 1 in lane 3, Drew Hodges and Craig Spence in lane 4, and Brett Himmelman and Mark James in 5. So just coming up to the line, there's a great shot. So we're 2 minutes to start. You can see some of the backdrop. It's a bit of Burnaby Lake here is a nature reserve and park, provincial park. So it's certainly a beautiful setting. So on the left of your screen is just to help with the orientation. On the left of your screen, looking at the camera is Lane 5, Brett Himlin and Mark James. Looking at the screen to their right in the red shirts, white boat, Drew Hodges and Craig Spence. To the right of them is lane 3, Connor and Roland. And on the inside is Andrew and Alex in lane 2. Drew and Craig lining up. And we'll see in the white and red boat, Roland Varga in the front, Connor in the back. Just under starters orders now in the start block. We have a start there for these 4 crews. Lots of hard work going into the months of prep for this race. Great start for all 4 crews. That's on the inside here in lane 2 is the U23 crew, Andrew and Alex. Look like they're ready to race this morning. Good even field here. Looks like a tight race through the first 250. Just going to clean up the audio here, Choil. We're picking up some audio from the boat. We got, looks like the white, just tight here between Roland and Connor and Drew and Craig. Both looks like they're settling well into the race plan they want to. A nice, powerful stroke, moving the boat well together, setting themselves up for when they have planned to make their move. Brett and Mark also having a great race out in lane 5. Come through here, the 500, just about a half boat ahead. All crews look comfortable. Now we'll watch the stroke rate, watch what's happening with the stroke of each boat. About 300 to go. Now the push is coming. Everyone digging now, going for it. Good response here from Craig and Drew, leaving it all out there, putting in the strokes. Big effort here. Just coming into the last 100 meters. Big push from both crews. incredible effort. Incredible effort there. We're going to wait and see. Looks like lane 3 just ahead of lane 4. Can't say enough about all these crews and that incredible effort to leave that all out on the lake today. Incredible effort by all the crews, including this U23 crew you see on the screen, lane 2. They've been training with the senior team all winter. Incredible effort. And here's the result just coming in. Wow. 339.2. And with just around 0.3 of a second win for Connor and Roland, securing their second win over Drew and Craig. An incredible effort from Drew and Craig, and just much respect to all these athletes, that incredible effort out there to represent all of our team in Canoe Kayak Canada with an incredible effort. Then Andrew Billard and Alex, 344.0. Great result for them. So they're coming into the dock now. They're taking a breath. Incredible effort. I know it's just an incredible amount of respect for all these athletes. We're all so proud of them, and it's incredible winter and COVID we've had to get to this point. And congratulations to on that win, the second win to Connor and Roland, securing the 2 wins to move forward from these Olympic trials in C2 1000. Okay, and now next event soon. We're going back up to the 1,000. We'll try to catch up with the C2 winners with an interview after the next event. Just going to hold on 1 second. All right, we're just about to head up for another big final. We got the men's K1 1,000 meter final. If we can get those up on screen, we have in lane 1, Brian Malfazy, lane 2, Mitchell Barron, lane 3, Simon McTavish, lane 4, Laurent Levin, lane 5, Vincent Jourdain, lane 6, Alex Canning. Simon secured the first win yesterday in final number 1, looking to secure 2 wins, but certainly some competition here and some keying up for another challenge for the other competitors here after great race from Mitchell Barron yesterday and a strong second half for Laurent to get second. So we'll wait and just get up to the start line to watch. Just looks like they're getting into the blocks now, maybe a slight 1 or 2 minute delay up at the top, but of course is clear. That's lane 6, Alex Canning. Lots of people watching at home from Banook. Lane 5, Vincent Jourdanet de Trois-Rivières, aussi de Trois-Rivières en 4, Laurent Levin. Simon McTavish in lane 3 in the red-tipped nose on that gray boat. Lane 2 from Burl Oak Canoe Club, Mitchell Barron. And over in 1 in the red boat, Brian Malfazy, racing from the Ridge Canoe and Kayak Club. And they're off. Men's K1 1,000-meter final number 2. Looking at the gray and with the red nose boat is Simon McTavish. He won yesterday. Inside in the red boat there is Brian Malfazy in lane 1. Lane 2 there in the yellow boat, Mitchell Barron. These athletes settling into their pace for the 1,000-meter. Looking here if maybe some of the tactics or race plans have changed after final 1 yesterday. Certainly these athletes will be putting it all on the line. Great shot here of them coming towards the 500-meter mark. Looks like Brian Malfazy putting in a good first 500 here in lane 1. And it's a battle up front. Laurent, Simon, perfectly matched through the first 500. A great race shaping up here. Looking here like Simon's picking it up, making a move. Big effort here from Simon in the middle, red nose of the boat. Looks like he's pushed ahead here through those next 300 meters after the 500, coming in now to the last 150 meters. Clear water. Big push from the red boat from Brian Malfazy in 1. Big effort from 1. And that's a win for Simon. And a big effort, it looks like second for Brian Malfazy, and a tight finish across the board. Great effort from all these athletes. Congratulations for that effort. Congratulations to Simon with that win, securing his second win. Big win for Simon McTavish. And big, sure, Brian will be happy with his effort. Tough race, tough racing from Brian to get the second place finish from lane 1. They're coming to the screen. Caution so far for Mitch. You see Laurent, Vincent Jourdain, clubmates docking up there, congratulating each other, and after a big effort from both those athletes. Just waiting for the results here, but Simon McTavish, an athlete, previously raced for Australia and dual citizen, is now racing proudly for Canada and the Mississauga Canoe Club. And here are the results. Simon coming through with a 3:41 strong time, just ahead of Brian Malfazy in lane 2 with a 3:42.3, followed by Laurent Levin, Vincent Jourdain, Mitchell Barron in 5th place, and Alex Canning. Great effort, great racing by all, and congratulations to Simon, clinching the win here at Olympic Team Trials with his second win in 1,000 meter, K1 1,000 meter. Thanks, everyone. Just getting looking to link up here with Simon to get an interview after his victory, his win there in K1 1000. Certainly exciting, but intense racing this morning here on Burnaby Lake. Just incredible effort and racing from all the competitors. And just a reminder, thanks everyone. If you are on social media enjoying the race, if you use hashtag #WePaddle, get on social media, use hashtag #WePaddle. We'd love to hear from you. Here's Jessica Murphy-Burke from Ottawa, the Ottawa area, Carlton Place Canoe Club. It's amazing to see Evie and Ella racing at Canoe Kayak Team Trials. We agree, young athletes in women's canoe coming up. Amazing efforts yesterday, and we're looking for both those athletes again as part of our great women's canoe final coming up in just about half an hour. I think we're going to try to get an interview here with Simon. There he is. Simon, can you hear us?
Ian?
There he is. Hey, Simon. Yeah, we got you.
Hey.
Yeah. Congratulations, Simon. Great race.
Thank you.
Yeah. So tell me about the race this morning. How was it out there, and how did you feel after winning yesterday? What were you focusing on today?
I guess after winning yesterday, gave me some confidence for today. So I approached it with a bit more of a conservative race plan and just pulled away at the end and was happy to get the win.
Yeah, congratulations, Simon. After such a long break from the last time you were in the starting gate and were able to race, how did you feel this weekend getting ready? What did you do to make sure you were prepared, obviously, like you were to race again?
Yeah, it's pretty. The last time I raced was 2019 Worlds, so making your first return to racing, being Olympic qualifications, is not short of a big deal. And I guess I just followed, what I've been doing for the last however many years I've been racing. I have a plan, and following that puts me at ease. So I approached it like every other race day, and gave it my all.
That's awesome. Colleen, do you have a question?
Hey, Simon, congratulations. Just had a question about how you were able to navigate this past year, being such an extraordinary year, an additional year in the lead up to the games, and what are some takeaways from this past year for you?
I guess this last year I've just tried to stay, despite, everything being uncertain, I think keeping other things in your life consistent and certain and having other focuses that aren't just paddling really helped my paddling in the end. So, when I went to train, I was 100% in the training, and when I wasn't training, I had other things going on and was pursuing other interests. So it took some pressure off, just the focus on paddling, which was so uncertain at the time.
That's awesome. Well, Simon, congratulations. Super proud of you and that whole men's kayak field. Can you talk a little bit about the training and being in training camp leading right up to trials? Have you been feeding off your teammates and what, how that goes into the preparation when it's been so unique this year?
Yeah. Well, I guess my training goes, I train a different group to the boys I just raced against. So I've had the K4 boys that I train with, PL, Nick, and Mark, as well as Alex and Dom. They're all good training buddies, and they really helped me push to that next level, especially in the shorter stuff. And going out to measure myself against a different group was like a whole bunch of unknowns, but I guess me and my coaches have been doing something right, so I was happy to have it going.
Well, Simon, I know you got lots of fans at Mississauga and around the world, so congratulations. I'm sure they're watching, and what a great effort for you, and congratulations, and look forward to the next steps as we move forward through the season.
Awesome. Thanks, Ian. Thanks, Colleen.
Yep. Thank you. Well, that was great to hear from Simon, and we are going to take a quick break here before our next event at 10:40 our time here in BC is going to be the women's K1 200 meter final. So thanks everyone for joining, and we'll take a short break. Thank you. Hey everyone, welcome back to our next block of finals here. It's day 2 of the Paralympic Olympic team trials here on Burnaby Lake, and we're moving into some pretty exciting races here. The second finals after the first finals yesterday for women's K1 200, women's C1 200, our para races coming up as well. The three different para events racing in the next just 30 minutes. So lots of exciting action coming our way. Still beautiful day here on Burnaby Lake. Just looking out the window, the sun is just poking out, a little bit cloudy, not much wind. So pretty ideal conditions. Temperature is not bad for the athletes here. Pulling up the draw. So it looks like going to be some strong races coming up. First one is women's K1 200 meter. After a win yesterday for Michelle Russell, she'll be looking to seal the second win. But this is one of the most competitive events we have here at the trials this weekend. So we're excited to see what some of the other athletes will adjust, what adjustments they'll make heading into the next final. Reminder, if you're watching at home and want to join in the broadcast, we have if you use hashtag #WePaddle, we can feature some of your content, photos, cheer on the athletes you're representing at home and cheering for at home, and we can feature you on our broadcast. Just going to pause 1 minute here for a technical issue. Okay, thanks everyone. Just probably same for you watching at home. I was just looking at the draw on the immediacy app, and we had a little bit of looked like the draw was down for a minute. Not surprised. Probably a lot of demand on our cloud server for the app. Thank you to Immediacy for the support of the sponsorship of supporting us with the Great Results app for all of you across the country to stay up to date. So that got fixed quickly. And thank you to everyone. Merci à tous. I know there's lots of fans and parents, coaches watching across the country and around the world. And it's a big day for the athletes, a big day for all of you as well. Thank you for joining and thinking of all of you as you watch from home, and would love to be here. And we're doing our best to bring the experience to you here from the venue here, this beautiful venue at Burnaby Lake. So we're just going to have it sounds like they're just readjusting the starting platform a little bit, make sure it's perfectly set up. So there's just going to be a slight delay as up at the start line as they do that. So we'll do a quick preview though, nonetheless, of the lanes when we do get started. Lane 1, Lisa Bissonnette. Lane 2, Grace Webby. Lane 3, Michelle Russell. Lane 4, Andréane Langlois. Lane 5, Natalie Davison. And lane 6, Courtney Stott. Just like for the K1 race we just watched, this is competing for a win here, which will bring the winning athlete forward to compete at the World Cup in Szeged in May, where assessment of all the entries will take place before the final selection and nominations for the Olympic team, which happens the deadline for nominations in June. Just a shout out to the whole community watching again. I know it's been a long year with no competitions for lots of parts of the country last year. It's exciting for all of you to join us, and we know all of the athletes watching have been training hard at your home clubs, or if you're not be able to at your club at home, and And when you're not able to paddle, you've been running and skiing and swimming. And just give a shout out to all of you athletes in our whole CKC community who've been pushing hard. And I know it's probably inspiring, and it's inspiring for us to see these athletes competing here and seeing how well when we come together we can keep pushing through, and what an amazing community our sport is. So shout out to everyone watching, especially all the coaches watching and across the country, the amazing efforts you've put in this year, and the volunteers to keep the sport strong. And we've said it a lot, that it's been a challenge for us as CKC community, but we've come together so well through this crisis, and it's just great to be here racing again, working together. So merci pour tous nos efforts, tous les entraîneurs, tous les bénévoles et tous les clubs pour nos efforts dans cette COVID-19 pandémique. C'est incroyable, les efforts. On est tous fiers de nos efforts, et merci, and better days are ahead. So we'll keep pushing through, be inspired here, and keep going. We'll throw up a few, as we just make those final adjustments, we'll throw up a few social media graphics, people connecting in across the country. You can subscribe to our YouTube channel if you haven't already. Please subscribe. And I know you're all tuning in and across the country. You can follow us on Twitter, Canoe Kayak Can, to stay up to date with all our channels. So it sounds like they're just finishing the adjustments up there. I'm just looking across at our officials table and timing table. They're just making some adjustments to the starting platform. It's been some innovation here. As you can see, there's the platform. It's been some innovation here at the Burnaby race course. A beautiful facility built originally for the Canada Games here at Burnaby. And lots of competition, canoe, kayak, and rowing takes place here through the years and over the years. It's also been the site for national team training through a number of different eras, through the decades. Training center here in the 80s, training base for Olympic winning K2, Hugh Fisher and Alwyn Morris trained here intensively. Hugh Fisher, local, is a doctor up up the valley in Whistler, and also training here a bunch of different decades. I saw John Edwards commenting that he trained here in the 70s before the Munich games as well through the winter, and attended university out here. But an amazing lake. And what I was mentioning is we are using the rowing setup, which is the current setup here, 6 lanes. That's why we're running 6 lanes. Rowing lanes are wider than conventional canoe kayak lanes, but we're also using this rowing starting platform, which with the incredible crew here at Burnaby Lake, we've been moving on and off the course and up and down the course to help with the starts at the 200 and the 500 platform. So they're just making a few adjustments to that platform, and we will take the time to make sure things are lined up fairly. You can see the athletes continuing their warm-ups above the start platform there. Coming up after this kayak race, we'll have the women's C1 final, which is going to be an exciting event for everyone. Great to see yesterday a great race between Laurence Vincent-Lapointe and Katie Vincent racing, and that entire field racing in the women's C1 event. Laurence, of course, world champion many times over, as well as Katie, a world champion. Sophia Jensen, also a world champion, an incredible depth to our team. And yesterday and today, again, we'll see as well 2 junior athletes racing in the final, Ella Hodgson-Pajot and Evie McDonald from the Rideau Canoe Club. So it'll be great to see them competing again against the senior athletes when they get out there. And then following that, we have 2 parafinals. So the 2 parafinals today are going to be have been reseeded. So the first is men's Va'a, which is similar to an outrigger canoe, the Va'a canoe. And the Va'a athletes are going to be partnered with the women's kayak athletes. We've reseeded those athletes in the para races based on the times from the seeding races yesterday. So the idea there is that in the para races, because as I mentioned as well yesterday, there's different categories racing together, and you see here up on the screen, that to seed everyone so they have the best match of speed and time from yesterday in these finals. The goal for our para athletes here is as much, it is that competition and a practice and another great chance to prove themselves head to head, but also pushing their level themselves. So looking closely at their times, there'll be an overall assessment of the performance here to make an assessment about moving forward. The qualification for the Paralympics is based in two parts. Last on the 2019 Paralympic World Championships, which are held in conjunction at the same time as the Sprint World Championships. That was 2019 in Szeged, and also at the World Cup, same World Cup I spoke of earlier in Szeged, there will also be qualification races for the Paralympic Games. So competing here based on the performances here for potential nominations to go to that World Cup, and essentially at that World Cup vie for those quota spots. So quota spots are the actual entry for Canada at the Paralympics, based on our performance at those World Cup races in May in Szeged, Hungary. So it's a little complex. The next steps are, we walk a pathway towards selection, but the important thing for everyone here is to keep a focus on performance, focus on what each athlete can do and what they're trying to do in the boat as they get on the water and try to perform the best they possibly can. Sounds like we're still in a bit of a hold here, as you can see. And then the last race of this block this morning will be the men's kayak para events. So when we get to that event, it'll feature two para categories: KL3, Gabe and Eddie in the Urquhart in the KL3 category, and Stefan Smolja in the KL2 category. So again, they'll be competing against each other, but also against themselves and against the clock to get the best performance they can here. So we had some great performances yesterday from these athletes, and we'll be looking for them again today. I know lots of support from Burnaby Beach Canoe Club and Rideau Canoe Club and all the support from the great para athletes coming from Ontario. So we look forward to that. I'm just going to take another look up the course here. It looks like still a little bit of work on our crew here. Just working on that starting dock. So a good challenge here from our producing crew. So tell us, use the hashtag #WePaddle. Tell us where you're watching the stream from today. I know we've had some people watching from all over the world tuning in. Some of our colleagues or potential competitors around the world, I think, tuning in to watch the trials, as well as fans and parents from around the world and across the country. So please use the hashtag #WePaddle. Let us know where you're watching from. And we will take a slight pause. I'm gonna get caught up on what's happening here, and we'll be back in a couple minutes with after the.
The song our paddles sing in the stillness tells the story of a country. It's a song born here that echoes through history. An ode to distance, the unknown. We sweat, burn, push, and fight, not for money, or glory, or accolades, because it reminds us of who we are. Screw loose daredevils and romantic obsessives. Most ourselves in the rage and the whip and the whirl, or the reflective silence before the gun goes. And we know we're home.
Great video. Just back here, Ian Mortimer at the Paralympic Olympic team trials. We're just about 5 minutes left to make sure the lines are straight and that the starting platform's straight. Just a little bit of a snag there, but most important is it's lined up fairly and correctly, so we're just dealing with that delay. What an amazing crew here for CKBC and our partners here with the rowing club to put this event on. Just finishing those adjustments. Some great racing already today, and we're going to see a lot of the same athletes here in this K1 final who earlier competed in the K4 final this morning, 500 meters. So they've been up and working hard already today. They're out there now doing a couple loops to stay loose as make these adjustments. Just amazing. So much respect for all these athletes and in the final and those that might have just missed it for the effort to put in here. Keep pushing the level for our entire community, our entire sport to be the very best we can be in this important year and this unique year of coming out of COVID and selecting for the games. Sun's just starting to peek out here, which is nice for the athletes out there who are still doing a few loops to warm up. And a lot of the other competitors here. Well, here we have some of our social media friends checking in. Here's Paul Vincent. Thank you, Paul, checking in. Paul, a proud father of Katie Vincent. I know he's watching from his home in Mississauga, the Sky Lounge, he calls it. So shout out to Paul. Thanks for joining in and checking in with us. Thinking of all the parents and all the parents watching and supporting. I know you're out there. Couple tweets from Rito Canoe Club. But obviously very proud of Maddie from Rito, who was successful this morning in securing that provisional nomination from after winning the second K4 final, and thanks to the support from everyone in Ottawa and the Rito Canoe Club. It's been great to see all the social media sharing and clips from lots of people across the country, lots of the clubs, big and small. I know everyone's watching and excited to see these races and see paddling back in action. We saw yesterday some Trois-Rivières, des athlètes de Trois-Rivières pratique de ski de fond with a big cheer from our athletes with James Lavallee coaching in Trois-Rivières. So James and everyone in Trois-Rivières, merci. That was a great clip to see and good to see all those athletes training hard, hopefully for some nice competition this summer. I also saw a great clip from a shout out from Abenaki, one of the great clubs in the Atlantic Division, supporting with their athletes, watching along. So shout out to Abenaki and all the clubs across the country, gearing up, getting ready for a big season. So it looks like things are just coming into place out there. Okay, great. So we just got the 5-minute warning, so we're back on track here after that slight delay. So that's great. Great to see. Great to hear. Just gonna pop open the comment section, see everyone watching here on YouTube. Lots of support from across the country. Great to see support for all our athletes. Support from Nova Scotia, for Michelle and Grace. Lots of support here for Andréanne, and Evie. Shout out to Evie and all the C1 women going hard. So it's great. Great to see your comments. Great to see everyone supporting. I know we got a big crowd waiting, and we are now about 4 minutes to start. The women's K1 athletes are going to start coming around that starting dock into the blocks. There we see some athletes coming into the picture. Big thanks to Tourism Burnaby, CKBC for their support here. All the staff and volunteers. It's been great to see the volunteers here are almost entirely paddlers who are here helping out, support this event. With all our protocols and our separate venue zones, it's not simple, but it's greatly appreciated for us to be able to have this championship. We're 3 minutes to start now for women's K1 200-meter final. See lane 4, Andréanne de Trois-Rivières backing into the blocks. It's her with the black boat with the rainbow at the back. Lane 3, Michelle Russell, the winner from yesterday from Chima. Left to right here, so on your left, lane 6 is Courtney Stott. Lane 5, Natalie Davison in black. She has a black and red boat. There's lane 2, Grace Webby from Micmac. And just getting lined up here. And in lane 1, Lisa Bissonnette de Pointe Claire. There's Lisa getting into the blocks. So from your screen, Courtney at the top in lane 6, then to the right, Natalie Davison, Andréanne Langlois in 4, Michelle Russell in 3 in the red boat, lane 2, Grace Webby, red and white, and lane 1 in the blue boat, Lisa Bissonnette. Just lining up here, making final adjustments. They're off. We have a start. Women's K1 200 meter, final number 2. Lisa Bissonnette in the black boat on the inside here. Beside her, Grace Webby. Red boat in the middle is Michelle Russell. In 3, 4 is Andréane Langlois. 5, Natalie Davison. 6, Courtney Stott at the top of the screen. Big push here from Andréane. Big effort here. Coming to the last few meters. Looks like a close finish. Looked like a good one from lane 3, Michelle Russell, again following up from yesterday. We'll wait. A great race from Lisa Bissonnette in 1. Just with the replay here of the finish, just coming to the line. Looks like Michelle in 3, followed by Lisa in 1. We'll wait for the results. Just a couple of the competitors docking up there, congratulating each other. Hard work as an entire team to get to here. Just waiting on those official results and getting ready to go back up the course quickly now for the next event. The women's C1, just backing into the blocks, women's C1 200 meter. We'll get set for that event. Laurence Vincent Lapointe winning yesterday in a close race with Katie Vincent. The lanes after are reseeded for final 2 based on the results from day 1. Lining up there in the blue and white boat, excuse me. So so here are the lanes. Anna Wassir de l'Aquaport in 1, Sophia Jensen de Cascade in 2, lane 3, Laurence Vincent Lapointe de Trois-Rivières, Katie Vincent from Mississauga in 4, lane 5, Ella Hodgson Pajot from Rideau Canoe Club, and Evie McDonald in lane 6 from Rideau Canoe Club as well. They're just pulling into the docks. See Katie Vincent in lane 4 in the blue boat. There's Laurence. Focused. Lane 3. Lane 2. That's Sophia preparing. Laurence looking here for her second win. These other athletes looking to extend to a third and deciding final with a victory here. Adjustments, just adjusting on the line now. And we're off. We have a start. We're away. Anna Wassir on the inside in the black and white boat. Beside her, Sophia Jensen in the green boat. Looks like lane 3, Laurence Vincent Lapointe with a great start. And beside her, Katie Vincent in the blue boat in lane 4. Lane 5, Ella Hodgson-Pajot seen there. Great strokes from Laurence coming through to the line. A great race by both Katie and Laurence. Last 50 meters coming through. Looks like, a boat chute. We'll just get some safety out there. A close race for Katie and Laurence. We'll go to the boat chute on that. Just a close race that's going to have to go to the finish. I know we're on preview. Laurence is all right. She's on the boat. She's at the safety boat now. Tough moments tipping right after the race in cold water. So just waiting here. Laurence is all right. Just pulling her up in the boat. We're going to wait for the photo finish here. So what happened there, Laurence and Katie were focused on shooting to the finish line. Looks like Laurence was out of breath when she hit that cold water. She's there and safely with our safety boat. She's just going to pull up into the boat. I'm sure after that race that hitting the water was a shock to her system. So glad she looks okay and glad she's jumping in there. It's always kind of easy to lose your breath when you fall in the water. So we're going to get her and we're going to go looking at the photo finish on that race. Great race by Katie Vincent. Great start. She got off the line well. Great race for Laurence as well. Just shows the incredible level we have here in Canada in women's canoe. Close behind as well with Laurence. Following Laurence were Sophia Jensen. So we're going to... Laurence is all right, getting her in and warmed up. Just waiting for that result, but we are back up at the top of the race course. For our next event, the para events. Just catching our breath after an exciting race there. Lane 3, that's Michael Trauner, and lane 2, that's Mathieu Saint-Pierre de Shawinigan. And in lane 4, it's Erica Scarf, 5, Nelson, 6, Brianna Hennessy. Just here on the start line, here for this para event. So top of your screen, Brianna Hennessy from Ottawa River. Lane 5, Andrea Nelson from Balmy Beach Canoe Club. Lane 4, Erica Scarf from Mississauga Canoe Club. 3, Michael Trauner. And 2, Mathieu Saint-Pierre. Looks like a false start here for that para race, so we're going to have a little bit of delay as we circle around and line back up, but a false start there on our next race. That's the para VAA, men's VAA and women's KL2 and KL3 event, so they'll get back lined up in the blocks and going shortly. And we have a start here. In the middle, looks like Erica Scarf in lane 4. Mathieu St. Pierre to her left, or sorry, excuse me, Mike Trotter to her left with the big strokes. Lane 5 to her right is Andrea Nelson. And outside in lane 6 is Brianna Hennessy. Really pushing each other here. The goal here for these athletes is to get the best possible performance they can. They're pushing here to the line. Hard to the line. That's Erica Scarf just getting across the line there. Mike Trotter, Mathieu St. Pierre really close with Andrea Nelson, and a great performance from Brianna Hennessy from Ottawa River Canoe Club. Great effort by these para athletes, working together as a team, and they're all in separate classifications and categories, but continue to work together as a team. Amazing effort. That's Mike Trotter on the screen. He's been training in Shawnigan Lake, often integrating and working with our women's canoe team. Similar speeds. And Mike's a great leader for our whole entire team. Coming in with the VAA boat. Those VAA boats are quite difficult to handle, quite difficult to steer, get the hang of with no oars or keels on the bottom. So nice for them to have some good conditions to throw down some times out here. Choil, those times are wrong, so we'll just get those off. There's a issue. That's not the correct time. So. Here we have the results from the para VAA 200-meter final. Erica Scarf with the 53 low. Mike Trotter 54 and Mathieu St. Pierre in third. Eddie Urquhart there, lining up. There's Gabe Ferron. And in lane 2, Stefan Smolia, the Canada jersey on. He represents Balmy Beach Canoe Club when he's not racing with that Canada jersey on. We have a start here. Lane 3, Gabe looks like good first couple strokes, matching him on lane 2. Stefan, Eddie pushing there in lane 4. All of these athletes are pushing, as I said, for the best possible time, best performance they can put out on the water today. Big, powerful strokes from Gabe representing the Rideau Canoe Club. Crosses the line, great effort. Followed up here, Stefan pushing, and a big, nice improvement from the seeding race yesterday with a strong finish for him. Great effort from all 3 of these athletes representing KL2 and KL3 classification categories and for para, and like I said, working towards potential nominations to the World Cup in May, from which where quota spots will be earned. Congratulations and great effort from all the athletes in that last block. We're going to look to get a few interviews here lined up with some of our para athletes and sort through the excitement that just happened. Okay, just working out some logistics, trying to get some interviews lined up. Just seeing the para athletes coming in from their events. Happy with their efforts and results, and sorting through boat control. So it sounds like we're going to switch over to some para interviews. Hey, and it's Erica Scarf. Erica, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Great. That was an amazing effort. Sorry, Erica, just taking my mask off so you can hear me. How did you feel out there for your first racing and first final in a year, almost 2 years?
Yeah, it was great to be back on the water. A lot more nervous than usual because it's been so long, but overall, I was just really excited to get the first races.
Yeah, it was awesome. Watching the race, Erica, it looked like you nailed the start there. I know that's something you wanted to probably nail coming into the weekend. How did that go?
Yeah, so you guys saw in the first one, I false started a little bit, got a little bit too excited, but it was just really my goal to anticipate the start and get a good, clean start. So I think I got that on the second time. So I was really happy with that.
That's awesome. Colleen, are you there?
Yeah, I am here, Erica. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Talk to us a little bit about how it's been the last few months training in your COVID bubbles and training with your teammates. What are some silver linings?
Yeah, well, it was been crazy. Like, we paddled through conditions I never thought we would have to, but overall I think all of us will agree it made us a lot stronger, a lot tougher, and better athletes. So yeah, I'm just really proud of all of us for sticking it out and making the most of the situation.
Great work. That's awesome, Erica. And I know there's lots of fans back home in Ontario and saying hi. So congratulations for a great effort today. It's great to see. And we'll be following along as we get through the rest of the weekend and through the rest of the year. So way to go.
Hi, Mom. See you guys.
Great to connect with Erica there. Amazing effort for her. 53 seconds is a great time for Erica today on that in this race course in these conditions. So happy for her. Just looking out to see Emily lining up potentially some more interviews here. Some of our para athletes who done so well here, and just a little bit sorting out for the next races. So we are done that block of races now. We are just finalizing. We have the results up and the next steps. So in the events where there were 2 winners and the event is closed, victory secured for whoever won the 2 races, that's complete. And then the other events we are going to be looking, once the results are confirmed and protest windows clear, we will be scheduling potentially for those events race-offs to be scheduled this afternoon. So stay tuned to the Immediacy app for those race-offs to be scheduled this afternoon if needed. Just waiting for confirmation on that. And I think we're going to go to an interview on the dock with another one of our para athletes. I think we're there. Do we have Gabe on the dock? Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, we can hear you. Gabe, how are you? Great race.
Good. Thank you.
So tell me about. I know these are some of the first races you've done in your career. You've been training for 2 years out of the Rideau Canoe Club, but tell us how it feels to finally be out here on the race course.
Yeah. I started a year and a bit ago in December and got on June. So it's been amazing to get out here and paddle.
So when the gun finally went off and you did your first race, how did you feel to actually be out there and putting that power down the race course?
Pretty fun. It was nice to see what racing's all about. I'd heard all about it from friends and whatnot at Rideau last year, and was really kind of dying to get out there and just try it out. So it was fun.
That's awesome. Colleen, do you have a question?
Yeah. Hey, Gabe. Talk to us a little bit about what it's like training out west in colder temperatures, and what are some of the strategies that you apply in colder weather temperatures?
Yeah, so I'm new to the whole paddling thing, trying to figure it out too, but I got out here 2 weeks ago, and really it was race prep from the day you got off the plane kind of thing, getting ready for races. So big thing is cold water gear and just being able to manage the temperatures, because in the mornings it's quite chilly.
Yeah, that's great. And so tell us a little bit about, as you've got involved in the sport, what are your goals right now? What are you working towards with your coaches, both at home at Rideau and with Mark and the para team? What are you focused on right now?
Yeah, well, right now I'm still young, still just getting into the sport, so it's all about development, learning as much as I can, getting out here, racing when I can. and just kind of learning, taking things in. Hopefully, at some point, I'll be able to represent Canada internationally. That is the goal at some point, but got a lot of work to get there. So, yeah.
That's great. Well, I know you got lots of supporters home in Ottawa and at the Canoe Club, and your family, I'm sure, is watching. So shout out to them for sure. And congratulations on some great racing so far. And we'll keep watching. Way to go.
Thank you.
All right. So thanks, everyone. We're going to take a little bit of a break and reset. Keep an eye on the stream as we line up our next steps here for this afternoon. After an exciting number of races, just going to pause quickly and get a quick update on the schedule for those watching, if I can. 1 second. is? Try what? Sorry, the interview thing. The tested. Yeah, Colleen will kill us if we don't do it. But that's where, unfortunately, either way, I think the reporters want to talk to Laurence. But I don't think we're gonna have to wait for a little bit of a, if she comes second, a little bit of a cool down. I'm not gonna ask her to talk right after. I don't think it's good for her to.
I got more coming.
Way to go, coach.
Seriously.
Is she out now?
She's gonna be okay. I think. She didn't do the warm up. She went for a walk.
I didn't recognize her with her mask. I thought it was just some random mom.
Yeah, Comedy's here.
Yeah, I just spent like half an hour with her. She's gonna come back out when we come back and go do some ball with Mike and Matthew.
That's cool.
Like, yeah. She was 2000 or 2004 Olympics.
Both.
There you go. National team from probably '97. Big like outringer Dragon Ball club. For years now, but in full screen. Oh, she's such a good person. Super low key. Well, maybe not. If you're working with her, but I love that. Zen.
Well, hey everyone. An exciting afternoon here at our special afternoon coverage here on the day 2 of the Paralympic Olympic trials here from Lake Burnaby, and very exciting one race program this afternoon. It's the race off for women's K1 200 meters. So extremely pumped to be for all of you joining us. I know there's lots of paddling fans across the country and around the world tuning in. So just to recap where we're at, race number 1 yesterday, Laurence Vincent-Lapointe got the first win in final number 1 with a very strong performance yesterday, with Katie just behind, about 0.7 behind. And then today, this morning, we had final number 2, another extremely close race, this time with Katie finishing ahead. Just ahead of Laurence in a boat chute finish. Super exciting finish, both of them in a time in the 45 seconds, incredibly fast time. And so with one win each, it brings us to a race off. One of the more exciting types of races we have in canoe kayak, and part of, through the years, there's been a handful of race offs we've had at different events. Some of you will remember, some of you, Eric Gervais and Adrian Richardson and Richard Dalton and Jason McCombs. And here we have a race off with maybe two of the best athletes, certainly in the world in women's canoe, and two of the best athletes from Canada of all time, really, out here racing off. And what they're racing off for is to be the winner of these trials and to earn the provisional nomination for the entry for women's C1 200 meters at the Olympic Games, where it'll be contested for the first time. I think it's important to note for everyone that this isn't the end of the road there'll be a winner today and move forward towards a provisional nomination, but it's interesting and the way that things have evolved, it's not the end of the road for the second place finisher in this race off. This is an amazing team of two athletes that compete against each other, but are also crewmates in C2. There'll be a C2 race starting tomorrow and finishing up on Sunday. And as the quota spots picture becomes clearer as we move forward after the Continental Qualifier was canceled recently, we're still going to learn and work with the ICF and understand the quota positions as we go forward. But this isn't the end of the road. We're still have a C2 nomination to fight out for and look forward to. And for those that may not be aware, for the first time in Tokyo, there are 2 entries in singles events. So with 2 entries down the road, Canada will be able, with the proper quota spot secured, be able to race two C1 events. So an amazing, exciting race off today, perhaps a preview of more racing to see between these amazing athletes that have already, treated us and this generation with amazing competition. So we're just under 5 minutes to start out on the course. We're now at 3 minutes to start. Laurence Vincent-Lapointe from Trois-Rivières is racing in lane 3. Katie Vincent is racing in lane 4 from Mississauga Canoe Club. So we'll try to get a shot and see what the course is looking like. It's calm, sunny, relatively warm, a little bit of a light left wind, and both athletes are left. So pretty ideal conditions for these two amazing athletes. Just for paddling fans, let's enjoy this. This is an amazing moment to watch, and 2 incredible athletes lined up here head to head. Again, it's in the blue boat on your screen on the left is Katie Vincent racing in 4. On the right, black boat, red maple leaf on the nose with white, Laurence Vincent-Lapointe de Trois-Rivières. Here you see Laurence ready to race. And they're off. We're off in our race off. Katie Vincent in the blue boat in lane 4. Laurence Vincent on that point in the black and white boat closer to the viewer in lane 3. Looks like a great start for both of them. Both powerful, amazing athletes. The best of the best in the world in this event. Both look so strong. Matching stroke for stroke. Coming into the last 25 meters. Oh, and it looks like Laurence tip. We have a tip at the line. Safety's in, coming in. And with that, that's a win for Katie. Katie Vincent there, crossing the line. Just checking on the boat chute. Looks like it. Just waiting on that official, but what an effort from both athletes. See Katie coming into the dock. Laurence is okay. She's up in the safety boat. An incredible event, incredible race. Congratulations to both these amazing athletes, and this journey will continue through this season and for both of them. See Laurence coming in. She's okay and safely in the boat. An intense race, intense match between these two amazing athletes. Okay, I think we have the official result here now. So thanks for waiting as we sort that out. And wow, an incredible finish. It was close there on the chute. Katie Vincent, 48.287, just ahead by 0.32 ahead of Laurence Vincent de Point, 48.319. Incredible, an incredible finish. And congratulations to both athletes. A tough day, a long day with building back up for this race off, and a huge congratulations to Katie Vincent and on the win. Laurence Vincent de Point, close second. Incredible. These two will also be racing in C2 together tomorrow. And as I said before, the story doesn't really end here. It continues for both these athletes as on this journey towards pursuing the quota spots and nominations towards the Olympic Games later this summer. But for today, hats off to Katie on 2 wins, coming back after Laurence won the first race yesterday. And huge congratulations to her, but to both athletes, and for all the athletes that raced today. So proud of the effort that all of you have put in. I'm sure all of you were excited watching from home and excited here on the edge of your seat watching another race off. So exciting times, and it doesn't really get much better in terms of exciting racing than that. So thank you. I think Emily is down on the dock. Emily looking for a potential interview here. Everyone's just weighing their boats and taking a minute to cool down. But incredible, exciting finish there. Well, everyone, Katie's headed up the lake. Laurence is just here after that boat chute warming up, so we're not going to grab them. We're going to try to do some interviews, and we'll try to post those later. But just to wrap up the stream here, both athletes have come in there. I think it was a great competition between the two crewmates, and they're going to be resetting now for those two, and all of us resetting for tomorrow. Well, they'll be racing C2, and we're going to be racing a lot of big events starting tomorrow morning. A little bit earlier tomorrow morning. First race is starting. Sure enough, women's C2 final tomorrow morning. So not much rest at 8:30 a.m. So not much rest for these two amazing athletes as they team up in C2. I'm sure they're excited, and they'll be racing against a bunch of great crews as we roll into the day. So thank you to everyone for watching, to all the parents and supporters and fans from around the world. And thank you very much. And we certainly appreciate it. Merci à tous. And the excitement will continue tomorrow. Thank you. Talk to you soon. À demain.
The song our paddles sing in the stillness tells the story of a country. It's a song born here that echoes through history. A note to distance, the unknown. We sweat, burn, push, and fight, not for money, or glory, or accolades, because it reminds us of who we are. Screw loose daredevils and romantic obsessives, most ourselves in the rage and the whip and the whirl, or the reflective silence before the gun goes.